tune of 1,400 receivers.
Evan McPherson has this one teed up, and we are underway in Foxborough. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. So here come the Patriots to take over on offense. They're led by their quarterback from the Alabama, Mac Jones. They'll run with Stevenson to begin the drive. And right away, they're going to stack him up right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. Throwing Jones. Oh, and this ball's tipped and intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Jets are going to take possession of the football.
Man, I wonder if someone's down there checking on the head coach right now because he might be in a little bit of shock after what just transpired. Instead of a lengthy opening drive to deal with, this guy stepped up and stole that drive away. Momentum on their side now.
Touchdown, Jets. Garrett Wilson, his 19th touchdown now on the season. And the Jets use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. A nice tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And this will be brought out to the 25 as Taylor elects to not return it. So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is, and his first throw of the game. But I like the way his guys rallied around him.
No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. They're already trailing here in this first quarter. Last thing they needed was to cough the football. They coughed it up, but luckily for them, it went out of bounds.
Yeah, still a long way to go. But when you're losing, every possession takes on a little bit more importance, doesn't it? And in that case, they almost made this game a lot more difficult for themselves by turning it over. Fortunate there.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Now Jones. And that is incomplete.
Every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first two drives. It looks like they're going to have to give up the football again after this one.
Fielded just inside the 30. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. A 71-yard punt return. And the Jets are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0. Well, it's no secret. That's why they have him return punts. He has the capability to take them back, and he did so there. So after surrendering the punt return for a score, let's see what they can do in turn on this kickoff. Taylor decides not to try to return it, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense now, they work their way back onto the field. And they were winners the last time they took the field, which was 2 weeks ago. They had the open week last week, so this is a squad that should be really refreshed and ready to roll.
I would agree, because when you get that open week after a victory, it does wonders for everyone. Obviously, your body, get a chance to heal up, but your mind as well. You feel good about winning, so now you can get away from it for a few days, put down the playbook, turn on the film. Just be you. Enjoy that time away, and then you come back ready to go.
Jordan Davis, make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. Well, you're already up a couple of scores here in the first half defensively, and Charles, they just seem to be playing really free on that side of the football.
I love the observation, because with that type of a lead, They feel like they can take a few more chances and be even more aggressive, and it's been paying off for them so far this game.
Now this one thrown away. Will we see a flag? No. They'll say there was a receiver nearby. Pretty generous call, but either way, it's 4th down. It's taken to the 26. A terrific return. 30 yards all in all. And the Jets will have a short field to work with as they take over 1st and 10. On 1st down, Fields. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And the Pats are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. So the interception there. And, Charles, I'd imagine that's something you can maybe live with in December, but not come January.
And I love how you make the distinction there. You're talking about regular season versus the postseason, the playoffs. Because these guys, they've already clinched a playoff spot, but they know, looking ahead, when they get into the postseason, they've got to take better care of the football because turnovers in that situation, they really become magnified.
Jones throw here, taken in by Gesicki. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. A busy first quarter. His 3rd catch of the afternoon is a 1st down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed 1st down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
Stevenson gets it again on 2nd down. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. 18 big yards on that one and a New England 1st down. Off play action. Jones. Open man to tight end Henry. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. Hunter Henry. 27 yards. And the Patriots have got it back to within a score. Zerline good with a PAT. And that'll make our score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. And the Jets set to take the field. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Running right through him. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. A Jet 1st down, 18 big yards that time. Those are the types of runs they told us they want to see more of. Look, they'd love the 60 to 70-yard runs, but those 10 to 20-yarders, they can help you win a ball game.
And that means everyone's invested because you know the big guys up front, that's what they do. They try and move people. But when you get your perimeter guys involved downfield, that means that they care about the running game and they know it helps their team.
Oh, Zeke with a quick feet. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields. And it's out. He put it on the carpet. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble.
Well, that was a big oops right there. But how about his ability to correct it? Loses the football, able to get it back himself.
Yeah, bounced right back on it, keeps possession. A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. This offense, Charles, we've talked about how well they played all season, sitting now at 13-0 and a finish line for a perfect regular season. That's in sight. Some in the media this week were pointing back to the 07 Patriots. Of course, remember, they finished the regular season unbeaten, but they were tested multiple times in that final month plus. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. A great effort there. 28 yards. And the Jets have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And it's now 21-7. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And this will be brought out to the 25 as Taylor elects to not return it. New England trying to get a place on offense. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Again, I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
On the counter, it's Stevenson, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down. Looking to throw. Jones. And this is going to be incomplete.
Does look like another 3 and out here, and at some point, got to be able to put together a drive to keep your defense from having to go right back out on the field. I feel like things are starting to unravel a little bit. We're not even at halftime.
This is taken at the 23. So a good punt, but a solid 12-yard return. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10. So out now come the Jets. And you figure this should be a healthy, arrested, a focused unit, and they're working on a good winning streak. They had the week off last week. This is really a team, Charles, that should be in top 4.
I would agree absolutely with that. What coaches worry about, what organizations worry about, though, is overconfidence. They've been playing so well, and now they've had that extra time off. And we've seen teams come back off the open week and come out flat. So what a lot of good coaches do is they kind of game plan for that with their teams. On defense, they may blitz more in the beginning to get them going. On offense, they may go more up-tempo. Anything to get them out of that lethargy right at the beginning.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
From the 31, Fields. Caught, it's Wilson. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. A give, running left is Campbell. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. Paris Campbell, his 3rd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Jets have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Taylor decides not to try to return it, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. The Patriots ready to get the football back. And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. They run once more with Stevenson. And he finds some space past the 25 to the 27. The Jets will bring in a nickel set here as they try to stop this 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Jones. He'll be taken down. The Jets get in there for the sack. Chase Young in there to drop it for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now the Jets offense about set to take over as they head onto the field. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Nice chunky yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun again to Elliott. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 58 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. First carry for the former Buck. And a loose football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And some room to work. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line.
Well, my friend, this has certainly been a comedy of errors here in the first quarter. Neither side able to really hang on to the ball.
Yeah, now I'm just curious to see which team can adjust because both have made their mistakes, as you said.
Yeah, and whoever can do that can seize firm control of this game, something they haven't done with the ball so far.
Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
And not much running room. Down to the 32. An entertaining start to this one. More to come. Start of the 2nd quarter from Foxborough. It's the homestanding Patriots with the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Back to throw. Jones under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
That's 3 sacks now, and that's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in down. And the deficit drops now from 21 down to 18. So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. And he fires one that's intercepted. And the Patriots will take over possession here up at the 44.
Well, if you go by the numbers, you'll find as the temperature goes down, so does the passing efficiency. And now that we're in December, even the routine throws are going to be harder for the quarterbacks. And this one, it winds up getting picked off.
Boy, the run on 1st down, a disaster as he's tackled well behind the line of scrimmage.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
On 2nd and 15 now. Jones, open man is Kendrick Bourne. New England on 3rd down. A pretty woeful 0 for 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Looking to throw. Jones. And it's knocked away and incomplete. On 4th down, here's Presley Harvin on to punt. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And this will be taken at the 13. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down on the other side of midfield. He had his sights on the end zone, no doubt, but is brought down after a huge return there. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. Oh, nice move. And he'll bring this one inside the 35. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Another run here with Dobbins. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. He's tackled at the 29-yard line. A 5-yard gain on the play. First down. Dobbins trying the left side. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 8 yards on the pickup. A handoff running left is Dobbins. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. A give, Dobbins trying the right side. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Back to throw, Fields. Over the middle, it's complete. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2. Elliott. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Defense really sold out there to stop the run. Understandable down near the goal line. Now on 2nd down, you have to wonder, might we see play action here?
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Ezekiel Elliott with a milestone career touchdown number 100. Joining Curtis Martin and Franco Harris at the century mark as he continues to climb the all-time list. And the Jets continue to pull away here in this 1st half. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Taking it about the 1. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Patriot offense heading back out as we take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC. Now the current playoff picture, and you can see they are one of those 3 wild card teams, at least for the moment, but they have not clinched that spot, Charles. And look, their message has been clear. We're keeping our foot on the gas to the very end.
And how about the theater and the drama that's involved, partner? The best part, we've got a front row seat to it all. And I think this is obviously the ultimate goal when they added a 7th seed to the playoffs back in 2020. More drama, more teams in it late in the season, and more important.
And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And it's scooped up by the Jets. And he takes it to the house. It's a fumble recovery for a Jet touchdown. McPherson now for the extra point. And the route is on here in this 1st half. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. Fielded just outside the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Offense gets set to go, and there's Ramondre Stevenson. He's had a good chunk of carries. Problem is for very little success. I don't want to put it all on his shoulders, but that's a big reason they're losing right now.
Have to be very careful that he doesn't start pointing fingers. Offensive line obviously trying. The defense has done a nice job against him today. When it's all said and done, it's all about the guy in the mirror. He has to get it done better going forward.
We'll see if he can look and do some soul searching now. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Again, it's Stevenson. And not much there. maybe a yard up to the 24.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. Oh, he's trying for Smith-Schuster, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six and a Jet touchdown. Well, mistake there by the offense, Charles. They tried to pick on a Pro Bowl corner in coverage there, and not the smartest decision. He reminded him that he was a Pro Bowl corner with not only the pick, but the pick six.
And those guys who have that designation, sometimes they get a little bit bored in games because people try to avoid them. They absolutely love it when they get challenged, and it's a chance to remind everyone exactly why they were tabbed as one of the best in the league the prior season.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. Throwing on second and long. Jones. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Back to throw. Jones. He'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Jones. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. 3 yards remain for 2nd down. Straight ahead at Stevenson. And this won't be enough to pick up the 1st. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And able to find Gesicki as tight end. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Off the middle, here's Stevenson. And the running lane's non-existent in this 1st half as they'll stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Looking to throw. Jones. Got the connection here to Bourne. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Well, this drive, they're 2 for 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need 7 yards here. Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
Zuerlein's kick is up and through, and they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
Takes it at the 7. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. And let's gaze our attention on Ezekiel Elliott. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. No, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
Takes this one across the 35 to the 36, a gain of about 4. Throwing on third down, Fields. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And he's got some space here. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. From the 30 on 2nd down, Fields. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Fields on 3rd down. He gets this underneath to Dobbins. And he is going to have a Jets first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain that time, and it leaves him with 3rd and 11 coming up. 9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Matt Judon in there to get him for a loss of 3, and it will be 4th down. McPherson's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So everything else has gone right in this first half. Kind of follows that it would for their kicker, too, as he adds 3 more onto the lead.
Yeah, and the way that this one's gone, definitely not looking like he's going to have to worry too much about pressure kicks late in the game. He can go out there free and easy, just work on his form, and he knocked that one through.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Patriots with the football here late in this first half. Things for them, just to put it bluntly, man, it has been tough sledding here in the first half, facing that big deficit. The clock is dwindling now. Maybe if they can get something on the board here before intermission, they'll have at least a little momentum heading into the second half. And the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide because that's prime pick-6 territory. That time,
and they get Jones for the 3rd time in this ball game. Sauce Gardner picks it off, and he brings this one back. It's a pick-6 and a Jet touchdown. And McPherson on for the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick-6. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Fields it right around the goal line. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number 1. He'll take the knee, and the final couple seconds will tick by in this first half. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter. Well, the white flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So we've reached halftime here. All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And the Jets set to receive this third quarter kickoff, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in the second half. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Fields on first down. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Christian Barmore getting in there to drop him. And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially the same thing in pass protection. Get lower than that defensive lineman so that you can keep your balance and keep him away from your guy trying to throw the football.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. And quickly they get to the line. They keep on the ground with Elliott. And he'll take it across the 50 and into New England territory. From just shy of midfield, Fields. And that'll be complete to Dobbins. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 30. A give up the middle to Dobbins. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. They'll go again with Dobbins. Gets past one man. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They'll run with Dobbins. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
That's a really nice job there by the coverage, understanding that they're in a high-stakes situation. If he doesn't make a play on that ball, there's an excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice gain downfield.
Now Fields on 3rd and goal. And that is caught, but the back judge right there to say incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a let.
And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Ezekiel Elliott with his 13th touchdown of the year and 2nd of the game. And the Jets take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And this will be brought out to the 25 as Taylor elects to not return it. Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter. Jones throwing to start the drive. And the Jets pressure too much as down he goes. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. Throwing on 2nd and long. Jones over the middle. He's got Gesicki, the big 6'5" tight end. He's got room past the 30 and way up past the 35 before he's taken down. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Back to throw. Jones. Open man is born. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it 2nd down.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helped to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
And he will be hit from behind and run over. Wow. Chase Young able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Work now for Jones and the Patriots here after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Jones now throwing on 3rd and long. That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. This is taken at the 18. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. So a good punt there, but a very strong 14-yard return. And the Jets will take over.
Let's go now. Let's go. Let's do this, man. Hey, what we got?
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a beat on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit, a little play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. On the move past the 40, and he is out of bounds inside the 35. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 down at the 33. They'll run up the middle with Campbell. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. A give to Elliott running left. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. And now they're in the hurry-up. They go back to Elliott. He's been busy. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. 98 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. 8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. They go up the middle with Campbell. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Again, they run with Campbell. And he is in. Touchdown, New York. Paris Campbell, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Jets have got it on cruise control. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Taylor decides not to try to return it, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. And now out come the Patriots. Well, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable. Now, a win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles, but I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
2nd and 6. No, scratch that. 2nd and 7. Now a handoff. Stevenson. And some room to maneuver. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Looking to throw. Jones. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Nick Bosa picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Back to throw. Jones. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. Now Jones throwing on 3rd and long. Got a man open. That's Devontae Parker, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here. And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good, and they will remain well behind. That would have been from way downtown. Pretty big roll of the dice, and he comes up a bit short.
Yeah, you knew when you saw the holder setting up on the other side of the 50 that this was going to be a long shot. But to me, there's really no loss here because you've shown confidence in him. Kicking it from a long distance, that'll pay dividends. And the miss, you can shake that one off. He wasn't likely to make it in the first place.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Garrett Wilson with touchdown number 20 on the year. And the Jets get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And this will be brought out to the 25 as Taylor elects to not return it. New England's offense set to go. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping. Now Jones is hit. He lost the football. And it's scooped up by the Jets. And great field position coming up in the red zone at the 17-yard line. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Dobbins trying the left side. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. J.K. Dobbins from 17 yards out. And the Jets are able to capitalize on the forced fumble by turning it into 6 points. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Taylor decides not to try to return it, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Patriots coming out now. Well, it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive. They had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. They'll try the left side with Stevenson. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. They run once more with Stevenson. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. Looking to throw. Jones. He's got his man. It's Kendrick Bourne. And he will have a Patriots first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. We're off to the 4th quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's Jones on 1st and 10. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, Jones. He'll get this to his tight end, Gesicki. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 29-yard line. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. He'll get this into the hands of Stevenson. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They knew they had the free play after the penalty. They get great yardage, so they can decline that penalty.
And one of the things we've seen develop more and more in recent years are teams seeing that penalty occur and still taking the big shot downfield and hoping to gain the yardage as we just saw there. They practice it, they work on it, and this time they're successful.
Buying time, and time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down. Chase Young, who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon.
Well, this has to count as a great team effort today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game, even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here on 2nd and goal? On the handoff, Stevenson. And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. 62 yards rushing for him here as he starts to draw closer to a 1,000-yard campaign. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Zuerlein's kick is up and through, and they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. They had it 1st and goal, 3 attempts, couldn't get it in, so they settle for 3.
Yeah, the field tends to shrink a little bit the closer you get to the goal line, doesn't it? It doesn't sound right. It sounds a little counterintuitive. But you run out of space to run the deep routes, so they can just sit on the shorter stuff if you're going to throw it. If you want to run it, there's just not as much space. They end up having to take 3 there.
Ezekiel Elliott gets ready to go again here on offense as he shuffles onto the field. He's already hit pay dirt twice. He's up over 100 yards. He is feeling good.
And he's just zipping along today. Everything coming together for him. It's that type of a day that you see a back just kind of have a grin on his face every time his number is called. Because he doesn't feel like there's going to be any lost yardage plays. Nothing but big-time positive runs.
Making the sideline grin as well. Historically, this is such a tough, loud venue, but you can hear a pin drop right now. A lot of fans long gone, not used to seeing a lopsided score like this. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Another run here with Dobbins. And he'll take it across the 50 and... On 2nd down, a run with Dobbins. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. 10 yards is the pickup, good enough for a Jet first down. It's been an excellent day for him running the football, no doubt, as he continues to soar well past 100 yards.
Yeah, it almost feels like he can just grab his briefcase and head home after putting in a full day's work at the office, doesn't it?
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll run up the gut with Dobbins. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Now a handoff for Dobbins. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
No gain on the play. Brings up third down.
And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. Matt Judon able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. On for the field goal now is Evan McPherson. From the right hash, this from 53. McPherson's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So chalk that down as an 8-play drive capped with a field goal.
Yeah, as a friend of mine used to say, they were moving and grooving for a while, but they couldn't keep the momentum going enough to get a touchdown out of it.
So after the made field goal, here's McPherson to send this one away. And this will be brought out to the 25 as Taylor elects to not return it. And the Patriots gearing up to go now. They were coming off the extra week of rest, but this team started sluggish, and it really didn't get any better from there, and trailing big here in this fourth quarter. Jones throwing to start the drive. He'll be taken down. The Jets get in there for the sack. Jordan Davis picks up his second sack of the afternoon.
Well, it's an old chestnut, but let's face it, offensively, they've got to have some pride here because this has been a worst-case scenario all game for them. Keep putting in the effort. Keep trying to keep your quarterback upright and get through the end of this one as quickly as possible.
Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Another try after the first down sack. Jones finding Bourne here over the middle. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
Brings up third and 8.
The Jets will bring in a nickel set as they try to stop this third down. Throwing Jones. And the throw there going to be incomplete. The Patriots send out their punter. He's been terrific so far. And taken right on the 30. A 40-yard punt, 5 yards on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Now this offense and Garrett Wilson headed back out. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
148 yards rushing now for the ball game on 24 carries.
And he continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over $150 now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him contained.
Right back to Dobbins on first. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. A handoff running left is Dobbins. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7 as that one officially a loss of 1. They'll look to throw here. Gets around him. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. And now a pause. It looks like we have a Patriot injured on the play. We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's a give to Dobbins. Down to about the 22 here. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
I know that every now and then we get in those meetings with coaches, and you almost want to roll your eyes when they talk about staying on schedule when they're moving the football. But would you say a 7-yard run is ahead of schedule?
Fourth quarter with the lead, you love that, don't you?
No doubt about it, because staying on schedule is trying to get 4 downs on first down. They did that plus 3.
And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
Delay of game, offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Still first down.
Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. And able to work his way down to the 16. A good comeback there after the penalty. 9 yards, and it's 2nd and 6.
I know you're trying to wring every yard out of a run, but I think 9 yards there is ideal in this situation.
Yeah, now next couple plays, you only need 1 yard. Keep that clock rolling with a lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, and what you're saying is maybe if it takes you 1 or 2 more runs to get the first down, that's extra time, extra plays. Really hurts the team on defense.
Now a carry for Dobbins. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down. A shotgun snap and a give to Dobbins. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stuffed them for almost no gain.
They're going for it with Dobbins. And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. Mike Tomlin takes a shot here, but to no avail. And the Patriots defense is going to take over on downs. Now Jones. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Jones. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Jones now on 3rd down. They'll look to Gesicki on the out route. Ball is caught. So it's a victory here for the New York Jets. And it was a game where they were off and running in the first quarter, Charles, and never looked back.
You know, partner, after a while, we always say the same thing, don't we? They set the tone early, right? They started fast. So I asked a few of my horse racing friends, do you have a term for me that we can use to cover that? And they said, yeah. When a horse breaks out like that, you say he caught a flyer out of the gate. And that's exactly what this team did today. I mean, they jumped out there, jumped on them, and were never headed.
So for the Jets, they move ever closer to the perfect regular season as they run things to 14-0. And they'll get another road date next week when they take on Washington. Meanwhile, for the Patriots, their playoff hopes take a hit as they drop to 7-7. And they'll try to get back on track next week as they head up to Orchard Park to take on the Buffalo Bills.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we'll see Garrett Wilson. He's putting together one of the better seasons in league history.
Season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. So here is Washington now backed up a bit to start their first drive. And they'll be led out by their quarterback, the former Louisville Cardinal, Teddy Bridgewater.
And he's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in an age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment.
They'll start on the ground with Gibson. And a nice gain there as he'll be taken down just shy of the 20. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, it's Bridgewater. This one complete to Curtis Samuel. A 5-yard pass on the heels of a 5-yard run. Good enough for the first. They'll run for the first time here with Brian Robinson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
2nd down and a run by Robinson. And he'll manage only a couple here up to the 25. This defense for the Jets, they were strong last week, CD, and that went over New England.
And I don't know what the actual percentages are, and I don't know the analytics when you create 5 turnovers or takeaways in a game. But coaches always said, when you create a number that high, your chances of winning probably up over 98%. I haven't seen that number quantified, but I believe them.
And now the punter, Tress Way, as he sends this one away. This is taken at the 15. They juked him. It's a nifty return of 29 yards. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. A little jet sweep to start the drive. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Washington territory. Working with a 2nd and 3. Dobbins running out of the gun. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. They'll go again with Dobbins. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. These are his numbers from last week's contest. And Charles, how do you think he ran the football?
I thought he definitely had his moments. I did think that they could have utilized him a little bit better, and I'm definitely going to keep an eye on him to see how they're going to use him this week.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Here we go. They'll run with Dobbins. And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 1. From the gun, here's Fields. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. J.K. Dobbins with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Jets get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it's finished off by a touchdown run from J.K. Dobbins. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. As we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get stouter up front. And as a GM, it always tells me, Charles, this is a big boy league. And big people always end up winning games for you.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Bridgewater now. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Now, the number 1 mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
And this came from the edge, and those pass rushers, they have so many tricks of the trade to get around blockers. They have a lot of tools in their kit. This was pure speed and athleticism on this play, though, and they could barely get a glove on him before he got the quarterback on the ground.
Robinson up the middle. And he'll get about 3 up close to the 35.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Tress Way on 4th down is sent out to punt. He'll look to set up his blockers. A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. So we take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC as the Jets come back out on offense. And for them, it's no longer a question of will they make the playoffs. They've clinched the division title. The question, can they hold on to that number 1 seed?
And this is where the mental fortitude comes to play, doesn't it? Because now you're not just the coach talking about it, it's team talking about it to each other, supporting each other, carrying each other along, because having that number 1 seed means everything in the NFL.
It does. So even though the division title's clinched, shouldn't take the foot off the gas.
No, not at all. Play it all the way through, and I think we've seen that in recent years in the NFL. The teams that play and play to win each and every game, they're the ones to deal with in the playoffs.
57 yards rushing for him now to this point. And Charles, you think about this offense, it's kind of a tricky time of the season because you're 14-0, looking to see this one out to the end, but you start to run into situations where guys are getting a little banged up. Maybe could use some time sharing, some time on the bench, just to rest. How do you approach the rest of this regular season?
I'm telling you, you don't ask the easy stuff, do you? I mean, you created a heck of a situation there, and actually you didn't create it. You presented it, and you're exactly right. It is tricky because your eye has to be on the ultimate prize.
Oh, the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. But following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. A give up the middle to Dobbins. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. That good for 19 and a first down.
First down, Jets.
Here's Dobbins. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Fields. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jamin Davis. And the Commanders are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line. Well, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And, Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. Nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes you're fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes, those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
Following the interception, here's Bridgewater. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Bridgewater. His throw incomplete.
Well, we've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Bridgewater. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
Now the former Oklahoma Sooner Tress Way on to punt the football. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. This is taken at the 23. A good return there, 17 yards. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10. J.K. Dobbins leading the way as the offense returns to the field. And you see his numbers from a week ago. He was up over 100 yards then, and he's already hit pay dirt here once in this one.
We always talk about quarterbacks and receivers getting into rhythm, right? Really feeling good, finding each other downfield. I think running backs operate the same way. They can hit a good rhythm and a good stride, and he's carrying it over from last week.
8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. Now Dobbins. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. Another run here with Dobbins. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. They'll run here with Dobbins. Oh, look at that. That's some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields steps away to his left. And he lost the football, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone came around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. They'll try again with Elliott. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Ezekiel Elliott. His 14th touchdown now on the year. And the Jets have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and it's now 14-0. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. Bridgewater now looking to throw on first. He'll buy some time right. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be second down. Now Bridgewater. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Thomas. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Second quarter now from our nation's capital, and it's Washington in possession of the football. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Bridgewater. That's going to be caught by Samuel. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it's second down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 42-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. This offense so far on 3rd down, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and 5. On play action, it's Bridgewater. And the Jets pressure too much as down he goes. The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Pulled in at the 24. And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. Well, that looked for a second like he might take it all the way, but as it stands, it's still a massive return. And this offense, they've got it set up on the silver platter. 1st and goal inside the 10. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. On 2nd and goal. Fields got a man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jets. From 4 yards out. And the Jets are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes the score 21-0. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. As the Commanders make their way out on offense, let's take a peek at the playoff picture in the NFC. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
And he's able to get up here to the 26. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that'll bring up second down. Here's Bridgewater. Slings this deep from McLaurin. This is intercepted. Sauce Gardner picks it off. And the Jets are going to take possession of the football.
And that's what we've seen from this defense all year long because they've been so good at finding ways to take the football away. And they just gave us another example right here. A strong defense, that's something you're going to need to rely on come playoff time. And this crew has got one. There's no doubt about that, Brandon.
And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. They stay on the ground, but this time it's Elliott. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. To throw is Fields. He has a man. It's complete to Wilson. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. And a short gain here down to the 22. Now we get a stoppage because, as you can see, a member of the Commanders in some obvious discomfort. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Here's a give to Dobbins running right. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. On 3rd down, here's Dobbins. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL, and he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
So the turnover leads to points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there, and a nice one for them. They forced the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner. Just do it.
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. On 2nd down, Bridgewater again. He'll get this into the hands of Antonio Gibson. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And down he goes just beyond the 35. And that pretty move got him some extra space to run. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. A give up the middle to Gibson. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Bridgewater. Got this complete to Jahan Dotson. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Robinson, he'll try the left side. And he's going to be brought down inside the 45 at the 43. Taken down at the 43-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3. Throwing on 2nd and 3. Bridgewater. And the ball is knocked out. And it's scooped up. And it's a fumble. And this is going to get out of bounds. So they will gain a bit of yardage on the play, actually. And they'll hold on to the football as well. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Fields hit, and the ball is loose. The big man, get the oxygen tank ready. And he is going to bring this one back to the house. It's a Commanders touchdown on the scoop and score. On is Mason Crosby for the point after. He's got it, and that makes our score 24-7. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. Fielded right around the 8. Oh, a good Good return up past the 30. The offense for the Jets ready to take over.
And in just about every game we see, partner, what do we do when we look at the stat sheet? We go right to
the turnover differential.
Without a doubt, because when we see that, that pretty much tells the tale of the game. And I know there's still plenty of time to go, but you've got to take care of the football in order to win it.
On first down, it's Fields. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up, 2nd and 10. A handoff running left is Dobbins. A nice little juke. 134 yards rushing for him here as he starts to close in now on 1,200 yards for the season. Right back to Dobbins on first. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. Fields. That'll be complete to Dobbins. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 36. Now Fields. Targeting Dobbins again, and he's got it again. And able to get this to the 24-yard line. They began the play at the 12. It's also a pickup of 12 for the first down. And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line. Right back to him on first down. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Now it's Fields. Touchdown! A great play there. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Jets are able to widen their lead here in this first half. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And a rout is on here in this first half. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily when you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. On 3rd down, Bridgewater. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. Jordan Davis in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year. Here's Tressway now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Taking on the midfield logo. 1:54 left on the clock here in quarter number 2. On first down, Fields. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think you might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield. And
he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. From the 50, here's Fields. Throwing for the out route, he finds Wilson. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
Already over 1,000 yards receiving this season. That catch is just going to add to his total. Certainly not resting on his laurels. He's trying to continue to gain as many yards as possible and continue this big season.
He gets this underneath to Dobbins. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. They snap it to Fields. This will be caught at about the 5. And the Jets are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And he is in. Touchdown, New York. Justin Fields keeping it himself from 5 yards out. And the Jets will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
The kick is good.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And a rout is on here in this first half. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. One final possession for the Commanders in this opening half. And with the score where it is, even though I think they'd love to get back to the locker room, they may be forced to try and get something out of this drive. Forced out to his left. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Bridgewater. Now he's hit, and Bridgewater loses the football. And it's scooped up by the Jets. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. And that play just looked a little helter-skelter from the start. That's the risk as a quarterback. Once you take off with that football, you might fumble it, and he did.
And he was going for the reward, which is gaining yardage, breaking down the defense. But you're right about the risk. Always lurking out there, someone always trying to get to the football. Try to find a place to cover up and slide and protect what you've earned.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
I'll give them credit winning that first snap and forcing an incompletion. They're hoping that'll deflate the offense a little bit if they took the field charged up after taking over after a turnover.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. McPherson's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So able to force the fumble, but then they really couldn't move the football, Charles, and they get 3 points out of it.
And they made sure they got something out of that takeaway, didn't they? Because even if they couldn't put it in the end zone, they were not going to turn the ball back to them without putting something on the scoreboard.
He was solid on the field goal, but not as solid on the kickoff there, and that'll put him at the 40-yard line to start this drive. Well, you don't see that often. He just mishit it, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, I know sitting up here, and I'm looking at you, and you're looking at me, and I know we're both thinking the same thing. Isn't it easy enough to keep it between the sidelines? Because unless you're intentionally doing it for some reason, well, that's a costly mishit, and now you put your team in a bad spot.
Slings this deep from McLaurin. And he's got it inside the 10. So we are at halftime here. Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the 3rd quarter. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. And the Jets set to receive this 3rd quarter kickoff, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in the 2nd half. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. And the Jets head out on offense here to start this 3rd quarter. Second half starts with a run by Dobbins. And they're able to get this one across the 35. And they're going to speed things up here. On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Back to throw. Fields. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And they're going to get this up to midfield. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Off play action, Fields. And the Washington pressure gets to him. He will go down. Throwing on 3rd down, Fields. Wide open receiver, complete. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 31-yard line. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. They go back to the ground with Dobbins. And power running here down to the 6-yard line. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Dobbins will take this one in. Touchdown, New York. McPherson on for the point after. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. A 10-play drive that time. And it's finished off by a touchdown. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. From the 6. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. So a sensational return there on special teams, a foot race that he was not going to lose. Now, meanwhile, while that was going on, we've got an injured player on the field. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he'll get it up here this time to the 21. To throw again on 2nd down. Bridgewater. And he's able to get up here to the 26. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Sets up the screen to Robinson. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle it for just a short gain.
Here's Tressway now, as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. It'll go as a 50-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Jets will take over. The New York set to take the field. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
Out of the gun, Fields. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's Washington that scoops it up. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. A little careless with the football, and he also had a fumble loss last week, didn't he?
He certainly did, and when I'm watching him play, the one thing that comes to mind is always remember, traffic, turbulence, people around you,
Two hands. Get two hands on the ball. Grip it tight. I know it looks cool to have it in one hand, but put it away, tuck it away, because you've got to take care of the ball.
On 1st and 10, it's Gibson. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. The ball resting on the 20. Here's 2nd and 6. Here's Bridgewater. That's complete to his receiver, McLaurin. And the Commanders are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Throwing, Bridgewater. That's out to the flat for Gibson. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds right at the 3. 2nd down and goal. Bridgewater. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Nick Bosa. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6.
When you're this close to the goal line, you got to expect pressure from the defense, so the ball's got to come out fast. Got to get out of his hands quicker.
Third and goal for Bridgewater. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And the Jets are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Week after week, we're seeing plays like this from... The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And they will finally catch him, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Folks, 249 yards rushing for him now on the afternoon as he just continues to pummel this defense. So he nearly took it the distance, gets him down inside the 10 for a 1st and goal.
I'd love to be in his head right now, because is he rewarding himself for a great run, or is he kicking himself because he didn't get all the way to the goal line?
Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a 1st and goal situation. Now Elliott. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. Dobbins running out of the gun. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. J.K. Dobbins. His 3rd touchdown of the game, 10th on the year. And the Jets take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Taking it about the 1. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Washington offense back out there. And the last time out, they had the good drive going. You get in the red zone, they throw the interception. Not their first pick of the game either, so we'll see if they're more careful, more cautious here on this drive.
Yeah, nothing worse than repeat mistakes, right? You end up coughing the ball up, you end up throwing a pick, everything goes awry. And now, points don't go up on the board. I just heard a fan scream out, I thought the idea was to score points. Yeah, they're getting a little restless too.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. Robinson up the middle. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
Flushed out right. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. He'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, Bridgewater. Dancing to his left, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
Yeah, they just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of them. That'll wind up being a 50-yard punt, though they do get 10 back on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Jets offense now works their way back onto the field.
Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time. Now, Charles, remember they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. In Washington territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. Here's Fields. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 29-yard line. And now time will be called here as Washington has an injured player down on the field. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. They go to Elliott again. Oh, he's got some breathing room. Uses the stiff arm. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. They'll try to run it in with Elliott. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Ezekiel Elliott with touchdown number 15 on the year and 2nd of the game. And the Jets get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Bridgewater on first down. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. 1 quarter remains here in Week 16. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at FedEx Field. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. A good gain on first. Has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Now Bridgewater. Eluding the pressure. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
Well, I wish this staff luck as they try to find positives about this performance by their offense as we move through the early part of the fourth quarter. That sack, the latest example. Down by a boatload, this offense simply can't keep up, and the quarterback is still taking hits. I'd get the backups in there if it were me.
Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to fourth down. Here's Tressway now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. That's pulled in at the 32. They'll call this a 41-yard punt, 7 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10. But once again, here comes Garrett Wilson and the Jets offense.
Let's see here, Charles. 6 catches, over 100 yards. Call that a pretty good day at the office.
And I love the accumulation, the catches, the yardage. That means he's having a pretty good impact on this ball game and really helping his team out in a big way.
Means he wants the football again, right?
And it's funny because some of these receivers are very vocal about how much they're getting it. Others are quieter, but they still let you know, give me the ball, I'm going to make a play.
Elliott going to get it again on 2nd down.
He's going to be stopped well behind the line of scrimmage, and that's pretty much going to wipe out their gain from first down.
Play action. It's Fields.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
Fields now to throw. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Well, let's face it, not a lot left for them to prove in this game, but they're still throwing the football. I guess, of course, CD, you could always get the backups some work. There's new plays to try out. But some people, let's face it, they just want to run the score up. It's fun.
I love the way that you expressed that because you gave plenty of reasons why people like to do things, but ultimately, they just like to keep their foot on the gas, and they just want to tromp on teams. And what I like to see is, if you like to do that, how do you handle it when it comes back against you? On those days where someone can run it up on you, do you handle it the way that you expect your opponent to? If so, keep doing your thing.
On 4th down, Fields.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Mike Tomlin takes a shot here, but to no avail.
And Washington will take control of the football in great field position.
So they were really trying to put the nail in the coffin there already with this lead here in the fourth, but they didn't get it.
Guaranteed. It's not going to be a fun handshake in the postgame, right? You just know that there's going to be some bad blood there. And I know if we go to the postgame press conferences, the winning coach, you know what he's going to say, why he did it? We need the points, okay? Because you never know at the end of the year if points are going to come into the tiebreaker if we're trying to get into the playoffs. That's always the standard justification.
Bridgewater's throw into the hands of McLaurin.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there.
Washington on 3rd down.
Not getting the job done at all. A very poor 1 for 10. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. On 3rd and 1, here's Bridgewater. And he finds McLaurin. And he's going to have a Commanders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now, this is certainly one of the bigger losses that we are going to see for quite some time. And you have to think at this point where we're at in the 4th quarter with how wide this advantage is. For this offense, they're just trying to end things with a positive drive and then get the heck out of here.
Yeah, if this had been a concert, you would have heard plenty of sour notes in this one. But they certainly don't want to end it on one. Few more throws like that, and at least have a final drive to give them a little bit more hope as they move forward.
First down and goal to go.
Bridgewater now. And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. It's a loss of 5 there on the sack to bring up 2nd and goal.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
2nd down and a run by Robinson. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to set up a 3rd and goal. So a decent deficit at this stage in the second half. 4-down territory?
No doubt about it. There's not a chance that he hasn't looked ahead and said, okay, if we gain yardage on this play, this is what we'll do going forward. If we lose yardage, this is the play call that I'll have ready.
Robinson again. And I don't think he got in. He did not. They mark him short of the goal line. No gain on the play, and what to do now on 4th and goal. This defense continues to be good on 3rd down. I mean, they haven't allowed a touchdown offensively. Are you saying, let's go for this? Let's try to get it in the end zone.
I don't know about that because of what you just described. They've been so good, and they don't give up the big play that you would expect.
Touchdown, Washington. Antonio Gibson from a yard out. And the Commanders get a small measure of revenge as they... fourth-quarter deficit.
Crosby connects on the extra point as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play.
Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. From the 6. Running room at the 50. Look out. Past the 20. He will score. Touchdown, Jets. Well, they're just having fun. I mean, they are clicking on every single cylinder, offense, defense, and here, special teams.
And how about the extension of the lead? This one felt a lot like, you remember Seattle-Denver Super Bowl 48? Percy Harvin to start the second half. Seattle was already firmly in control. Now, they feel like they can't be caught.
Yeah, they are firmly in control right now.
McPherson now for the extra point.
Now, this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. And what a job there by all 11 on the kick return. The blocking excellent, the return excellent. The result, 6 points. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
Rolling to his right. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down.
His run. extra dimension of their game plan thus far. For once, though, he doesn't create any magic against the front that's prepared for him to try and take off.
Throwing again on second down. Bridgewater. He completes this to Cole Turner. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. Bridgewater now looking to throw on first. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Throwing is Bridgewater. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw is Bridgewater. He's got Turner. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Here's Bridgewater. And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. Curtis Samuel, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Commanders are able to at least get one score back. Crosby with the extra point as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play.
Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. From the 6. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. J.K. Dobbins leading the way as the offense returns to the field.
I guess it kind of goes without saying at this point, but he's had a great game, as we like to say, a nose for the end zone, no doubt.
Continues to find it throughout this game, and I'm sure he's got a nice place to live. He might want to make an offer in the end zone for a second home, because that's what it's been like throughout this contest. He knows how to get there, and boy, he looks happy when he does.
He's already bought all the property in the end zone. That's the problem. He's going to sell to himself now. And the offense moving quickly to the line. On 3rd down, Elliott. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down.
They snap it to Fields. He has a man. It's complete to Wilson.
But he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Extra point by...
Been good, and this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here.
Facing a big 4th quarter deficit here, things not looking good. You know, this offense, though, they've been in the top half of the NFL so far this season, but in this one, well, their defense has really struggled.
In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Throwing on 2nd and long. Bridgewater. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair.
So it's Commanders football as we get back to it.
They face a third down now as they try to find a late score. To throw, Bridgewater. Turner's got it on the crossing route. And he's going to have a Commanders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Bridgewater to throw it. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. And again, it's Bridgewater. And his throw here's incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
He's going to let it fly. Oh, and Bridgewater intercepted for the 3rd time. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey.
Oh, my goodness, CD. I mean, this defense just continuing to dominate. They're really dominating on both sides of the ball, but for the defense, that's now 3 interceptions for them here in this ball game.
And what a great teaching tape for this defensive coordinator, right? When they go back and review this game, what does he always tell us that he preaches to his team? We're going to lead the league in effort. Well, they're doing that in this game as well as making big plays.
On 2nd down, Elliott once more. And he'll get this up to about the 40. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside.
60 Bison, 60 Bison. Cowboy 80.
And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. Escaping the pressure right. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
Here we go.
They go back to Elliott. He's been busy. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line.
Elliott going to get it again on 2nd down. 67 yards on the ground for him so far.
And quickly they get to the line. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And some room to roam now. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an
Evan McPherson has this one teed up, and we are underway from MetLife Stadium. And no run back on the opening kickoff. It'll come out to the 25. The Dolphins take the field with Tua Tagovailoa, their quarterback from Alabama, at the helm.
And he's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in an age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment.
Here we go.
They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down. The numbers for him from a week ago: 14 carries, 67 yards.
They've lost a bunch of games in a row now. They've got to start thinking a little bit differently, maybe a little bit outside of the box. Find other ways to move the football. I don't know if you're going to do it through the air or maybe change up how you establish a run game.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. Looking to pass. Tua. And that's knocked away and incomplete. Partner, we read a great article this week arguing for him to be Defensive Player of the Year. Normally, sacks are the big thing that people point to, but what he's done in the secondary has been something special.
It has been, because it's been an all-around game for him. Taking the ball away, rushing the quarterback, and sacking him himself, doing a number of different things that change the way the game is played.
So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields. Good starting position for the Jets as they come up 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. To throw is Fields. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Multiple times now he's tagged in with a big gain with his legs. Really showing off some nice awareness and the ability to correctly realize when he's got a chance to tuck it and go himself.
First carry for the former Buckeye, J.K. Dobbins. Shreds him with a stiff arm. 18 more yards there, another first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, this shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Yeah, he did a nice job to spin out of that first wave, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Another run here with Dobbins. And he'll get down to about the 26-yard line. Here's Fields. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And the Dolphins are going to take over at their own 13-yard line.
I think that interception happened for 2 reasons. Quarterback gets outside the pocket and panics a little bit, and receiver doesn't make sure he's absolutely in an open spot. So there's a guy looking, took the ball from him.
Yeah, so don't wave your arms, right, as a receiver if you're not wide open.
Got to know that you're open, otherwise just don't do it.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. This defense for the Jets, they were terrific a week ago in the win over Washington.
How'd you like to be the quarterback reviewing the game tape from last week and seeing this defense on the spot on almost every snap? If the ball was in the air, they took it away. If the ball was pop free, they picked it up. 5 takeaways in last week's game.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now, standing just about on his own goal line. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. Take it at the 37. A 45-yard punt, 4 there on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And as this offense makes their way back out, it's AFC playoff race time as we give you a look. Well, we do know, Charles, they will be in the playoffs. They currently sit at pole position number 1, but nothing's set in stone right now. They still have to earn that top spot.
And it makes me reflect back to preseason when you and I do our tours of camps. the prevailing message in each and every one of them was what? Win the division.
Win the division.
Win the division. You know you're in the playoffs. It means something. It means a home game. It means a number of other things, but winning the division is paramount. You're right. They won't step off the gas here.
Right back to Dobbins on first. He'll get this down to the 38. And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one. Well, always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. On second down, a run with Dobbins.
And he'll take this one down to the 36. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead him to third down.
So, Charles, for this offense, we've been talking all year about how difficult it would be to run the table. And you gave me your chances early in the year. You thought maybe 12.
The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down.
And here we go on fourth down, Fields. There's Chris Olave. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Now this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets.
Chris Olave
with touchdown number 8 on the year.
And the Jets are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And that makes the score 7-0.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line.
Out comes the Dolphin offense now as they get set to take over here. In our research packet this week, prepping for the game, so many articles from the local beat writer about the offensive struggles of this team and what will they do this offseason. What do you think they'll do?
Well, number one, they'll turn to their self-scouting report. Like every team that's any good does this. They have outside groups, check out their team, scout them, and tell you who can play, who can't play, and reasons why. Some of it may just be health. They have to get some guys healthy and back out on the field. But overall, evaluate this squad and make the changes that you need to.
Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one.
2 now on first down.
And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. That'll give him 8 that time. And that'll bring up a second down in just a couple. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage.
They go back to the ground, this time Mostert.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. The Dolphins will send out the punter now as he's on to kick it away. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line.
J.K. Dobbins leading the way as the offense returns to the field.
Last week, over 100 yards, 3 touchdowns. We were talking with him on the field before the game. He said simply, I was in a groove. He obviously was.
And I think he's been a little modest about that, being in a groove. That's a big-time game right there. And I think he feels like his entire team is coming along with him because they're creating spaces and holes for him to run through. He's making people miss, running through tackles. They are locked in a big way and confident about this game as well.
And he'll work this one up to about the 38.
From the 38, Fields gonna look deep for Wilson. And got his man complete. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown number 22 on the season. And the Jets are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And that'll make the score 14-0.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over.
Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. On 2nd and 10. Tua flushed it, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Ahmad Gardner finishing off the corner blitz. So now after the sack, Tua and the Dolphins staring at a 3rd and long.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Dolphins will send out the punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. That's taken it around the 40. Oh, able to avoid him.
Following the punt return here, there's someone shaken up. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Now a first down throw, Fields. He finds Wilson. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. Fields on first down. He completes it to Olave.
And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
Now Fields.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jets.
J.K. Dobbins with his 9th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Jets have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And it's now 21-0.
So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away.
And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. Then the Dolphins getting set to go here. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. Tua sets up to pass it. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Micah Parsons
in there for the sack, and he's closing in on the all-time record. That's number 19 on the year. To try again after the sack.
Tua.
And that is incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete. The Dolphins will send out the punter now. Standing about a yard deep in his own end zone. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And he fields it cleanly. Call it a 48-yard punt. Give him 9, though, on the return. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10.
Off-play action, Fields.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the Dolphins. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. Holding on to the football becoming a little bit of an issue. He had 2 fumbles last week, remember.
I played for a guy that used to talk all the time about creating turbulence in the pocket, making the quarterback jumpy, make him antsy, keep getting after him a little bit, and make sure he thinks about holding on to the ball because you're going after him.
To throw again on 2nd down. Tua. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10.
Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they had one. They were just unable to complete the pass.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. And this won't get there. Won't be online either. It's no good. Off to the right, and this will stay a 3-touchdown game. A 55-yard attempt, normally you'd say well within his range. A little surprised he came up short.
And he knew it immediately, didn't he? They are so calibrated, aren't they? They can tell the touch, the feel. When they put the foot to the ball, whether it's going to be good or not, he knew immediately he didn't have that one.
The New York set to take the field.
And they, on paper, Charles, no doubt they have the edge in this one. They are sitting with the AFC elite, and on the other side, they're down toward the bottom of the AFC. But you know what they say, especially at this point in the season, watch out for a trap game.
And in doing so, I would take my game plan and condense it. I would rely on my fundamentals, the fact that my players are probably just better, and not try and do too much, do just enough to win the game. And on the other side of the field, I'm doing everything. Every trick play I can think of, every different formation, you name it, I'm throwing it at him in order to try and get the upset win.
And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. They'll run with Dobbins. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
And he is going to wind up losing yardage here, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter play. 21-0 our score after 1. Second quarter now from MetLife Stadium. The Jets with the football here, as they'll see what they can do on 3rd and goal. Now it's Fields. And this almost intercepted. Not sure he saw the free safety that time, but lucky, incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down. McPherson's kick is good, and the round is on. It's 24-0. So no touchdown that time, but they do get 3 more, and now they have even more of a cushion.
It's been a terrific first half offensively, so it's hard to blame them for not getting into the end zone there. But the way they've been moving the ball in this one, I don't think these will be their final points of the game.
And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. So the Dolphins offense heading out as we give you a look at the playoff race in the AFC. And with the final fortnight of games upon us, teams jockeying for position. Some of these games really starting to take enormous importance, as they always do this time of year.
I like how you use fortnight.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, I am impressed. That means 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
That does.
But how about exactly what you're talking about? Going down the stretch, how much importance is placed on these games? Look, everyone talks about every game's important. When you get to this time of year, maybe that importance gets quadruple. And that's where we are right now, to see who can make their last run, their last push to get into the playoffs.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
And attempted a deep ball there, and they didn't get it. But boy, they're going to need a few of those to actually hit in order to get back into this game.
Good thing they do have a little bit of time here still left in the contest. Decent-sized deficit, but not one that they can't manage. And the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. Corner blitz got home there. Pat Surtain, the one that dropped him. The Dolphins will send out the punter now, as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Taken right about the 40. Call that a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. J.K. Dobbins leading the way as the offense returns to the field. He's in his own second quarter, already closing in on a 100-yard game.
And that's the magic number for a running back. Anytime you get to that triple digits,
That's all you're looking for, but he's got a chance to really exceed that.
Dobbins hit, and he fumbles. And this is picked up by the Dolphins. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. Following the fumble recovery, here's Tua. That's going to be caught downfield by Hill. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. 23 yards on the play. First foray into the red zone for Miami. 1st and 10 right at the 20. Here's Tua. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. Here we go. On second down, Mostert. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line. This offense on 3rd down today, as bad as you can be. 0 for 7 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Sometimes it's just not your day. There's another failure right there on 3rd down.
Facing this big first-half deficit, they keep the field goal unit on the sideline. They're going for it. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he is not going anywhere. They stop him for no gain. He needed 2, but he doesn't come anywhere close. And the Jets are going to get the football back. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OT. Camps, first day of camp in the regular season. Ball security comes up about, what, the second sentence of the coach's address?
And those are so many drills focus on that.
All the time, and they do drills to make it even tougher to simulate game situations. Doesn't always work out, though.
He was brought down on the 13-yard line. That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 9.
On 3rd down, here's Dobbins. And he'll get this out to the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Fields now to throw. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. So that'll be no better than an incompletion, and that's going to bring up second down.
Now, these two teams, you might recall, met back in mid-season, Week 8 to be exact. And it was the Jets winning on the road, so they're looking to finish off the sweep here now at MetLife Stadium. A shotgun snap and a give to Dobbins.
And some room to work. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 47. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two. A first down carry by Elliott. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. And he'll be brought down at about the 25 after a pickup of 4. Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is 3rd down and 8. Again, it's Elliott. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more.
They snap it to Fields. Got an open man. It's Olave. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive.
From the shotgun, a give to Elliott. And this carry terminated at the 8-yard line. Good stick skill showing the power, but just not much room to operate.
On 2nd down, Elliott once more.
And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line.
Elliott will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1.
Now whistles come in before the snap. Looked like one of the Jets may have moved.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
Things made a little more difficult after the false start as they try again on 2nd and goal.
Here's Fields.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
The way he's been slinging it in the first half, you expect everything he throws to go for a touchdown, but I guess he's going to have to wait to try and pick up that 3rd, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought he had him for a second, but you're right, not to be. Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
McPherson's kick is good.
And the lead increases even further. It's 27-0 now.
So more of the same here, CD. Not a touchdown, but 3 more points added on to their lead.
Yeah, it's been a total domination here in this first half. Offensively, defensively, even the special teams have chipped in as he connects on the field goal. It may be a little bit premature, but I think the only thing they're worried about dominating now, the post-game meal.
The Dolphins offense now working their way back onto the field. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go on?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field, and he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
We'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot. Eluding the pressure right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
And it's fielded at the 34.
So a good punt there, but a very strong 14-yard return.
And the Jets will take over. Chris Olave heads back to the field as his guys get set for another possession.
He's up over 100 yards, has the touchdown. He's a big-time receiver in this league, so the question becomes, how do you limit him going forward?
Well, you know the guys trying to cover him, they haven't had a whole lot of success thus far, and while they will still accept the challenge, maybe you have to change your focus. You have to get after the quarterback a little bit, disrupt his timing, because right now it feels like pitch and catch. Make sure he's not able to have clear sight lines to him, and maybe that'll slow him down.
And this is not the guy you want to let play pitch and catch. Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And this one is no good. He missed it. But that shouldn't matter a great deal as they still lead by a bundle here. So it's an empty possession, and as a kicker, not the way you want to start your day's work.
And now each team's missed a field goal here so far, Brandon, so apparently neither guy is immune.
Tua now on first down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
From the 41, Tua. Buying time to his left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Tua going to throw. And they'll get this. No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose. And it's scooped up by the Jets. There he goes left side. 20. And he takes you to the house. It's a fumble recovery for a Jet touchdown.
Well, Charles, I think things just seem to be getting worse and worse for one sideline. And flip it over after that fumble return for a touchdown. Better and better on the opposite end. What an impressive first-half performance.
And partner, I know the saying in the NFL goes that no lead is safe. But I will say that this one seems pretty secure. And if we continue to see plays like that, I'm going to switch back and say this lead is safe.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25.
And here comes Raheem Mostert and the Miami offense.
Looking for a bounce back. Had the fumble a moment ago that went for a touchdown the other direction. See if he can get back in rhythm.
And you have to be very careful about having too quick of a hook with really good players. I did a guy's game in high school where he fumbled 3 times in the first quarter, finished with over 300 yards on the night, later ended up in the NFL. If you've got a talented back, give it back to him.
And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on third down. Throwing now is Tagovailoa.
This one complete to Jalen Waddle. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. This will be caught. It's Waddle. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. Meanwhile, Tua's throw is taken in by Waddle.
And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. From the gun, it's Tua. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Devin White leading the surge there as he drops him for a loss of 6. They come up on second and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. Looking to pass. Tua.
Getting this out to the flat. Mostert.
And out of bounds right around the 20. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards. 8th play in the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on third down.
going to the air. Tagovailoa. And he's got a man, Corey Davis. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Again, they will throw it with Tagovailoa. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Corey Davis from 4 yards out. And the Dolphins get a late score here, the final minute of the first half.
Encroachment.
Now, the scoreboard still does not look good, but at least they polished off that goose egg.
Yeah, they've been thoroughly outplayed in the first half. Finally, a little spark of life, but it's going to take a lot more to add to that flame for them to thoroughly get back into this one.
Extra point by Sly is up and good. And the lead drops from 34 down to 27. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. The Jets going to take over now late in this first half. And with a huge lead already, they may be thinking, hey, our job's complete for these first 2 quarters. Let's get this to the locker room. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's Fields. And that'll be complete to Dobbins. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now the Jets going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll... 7 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. After the sack on 1st down, Fields. He finds Wilson. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. Solid catch there for a man who's been so brilliant this year. Worth pointing out, as we were talking about earlier, there has never in the 60-year history of the award been a pass catcher, tight end, or wide receiver that has taken home the MVP trophy.
And the best receivers I've talked with, they know that stat, and it drives them crazy because they understand that without a quarterback, they don't make the plays that they make. They also don't feel like they get enough credit for bailing out some of the throws the quarterbacks make.
Absolutely. It takes 2 to tango. And he'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So even though it's 1st down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. McPherson's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So good work there to get points just before the half as they add on to their lead.
As trite as it sounds, every little bit helps. That's exactly what they're going for. Anytime you get a chance to put points on the board, you take it.
And they didn't leave the other side with much time at all on the clock. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
Here we go.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And with only 9 seconds remaining, well, not much time, we'll see how they play this. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. Tua, a final shot before half. He's going to float this over the middle deep. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So we've reached halftime here on New Year's Eve. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at REA. All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The final 2 quarters of the NFL regular season are upon us as the second half of Week 17 is underway. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. And the Jets head out on offense here to start this third quarter. Well, it's hard to imagine the first half going any better for them, CD, and now here as they begin their first series of the second half. I mean, they score here. This one, it's pretty much out of reach.
We honestly might already be at that point, partner, because this team, they were dominant in the first half, continue to be dominant now, and I think they're viewing this as a put-away drive on their way to a lopsided victory.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 7th and 8 at the 21-yard line.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
Gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 4.
To throw is Fields. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The slot man in motion right. They're going for it with Dobbins. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. They stay on the ground, but this time it's Elliott. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. They go to Elliott again. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. And now they're in the hurry-up. Throwing on 3rd down, Fields. That ball nearly intercepted, but he could not hang on. Oh, pick there certainly would have been nice. Instead, at least, it'll be 4th down. And they are going for it. Fields. Oh, he's going up top for Wilson. It's caught inside the 25. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaken up on the play. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the... And he is in! Touchdown, New York! Ezekiel Elliott, his 104th career touchdown, one shy of Tim Brown on the all-time list. And the Jets take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. So here are the Dolphins now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. Tua now on 1st down. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And that will get out of bounds. Lucky there. They keep possession inside the 5. Now a receiver in motion left. Now Elliott. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott. His second touchdown of the game, 17th on the year. And the Jets are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Miami's offense set and ready to go. Well, this offense trying to change the script here a little bit, CD. Trailing on the scoreboard, and the last time out on the very first play of the drive, they threw that interception.
And you definitely saw his coaches, teammates come over to him on the sideline, tried to help him shake it off because in this game, his team is down right now. So it's important to make sure you get some confidence back for both the quarterback and the entire offense. Otherwise, those mistakes could continue to pile up.
Looking to throw again on second down. Tua. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, partner, they've certainly played up to their top 10 defensive ranking this week. They've stifled this opposing offense throughout this game. This contest is now lopsided because of their efforts, and there's still a quarter to go.
This one complete into the hands of Higgins. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards. Tua to throw again. Open man is Waddle, complete. And they're going to get this up to midfield. Tua going to tap this forward on the jet sweep. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. This defense not fooled one bit on that touch pass.
And this has become one of those kind of in vogue plays, you know, kind of like the shuffle pass was a few years ago. This one never got off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they run like running backs with the ball in their hands.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here. And that nearly intercepted. Boy, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. But instead, it's 4th down. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. Now the Jets offense about set to take over as they head onto the field. Well, they got to be thrilled with how they've operated so far in this one. They've got the nice lead, and now a chance to score here on 3 straight possessions.
Yeah, and the way that they are rolling, I just don't know how they get slowed down because they certainly are operating at peak efficiency right now. They might want to think about giving some of their backups a little bit of work, though. Let some other guys get on the field and do their thing and save some of this for the next time out.
So the completion good for 7 there, and that will bring up 2nd down. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. They'll go again with Dobbins. And he'll get this up past the 45 to the 47. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. Downfield, and he's got Olave. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a 1st down. Tough to imagine any team wanting to give a player like this up in a trade, but I know they're happy to have him.
It is amazing, isn't it? But we have seen big-time guys change teams. Jimmy Graham, Brandon Marshall, and their new teams are really excited to have them because they provide big-time targets.
And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there going to take this to about the 10-yard line. They go back to Elliott. He's been busy. And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. Here's Fields. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Justin Fields, a 6-yard. And the Jets get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Dolphins about set to go to work on offense. Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable now. A win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles. But I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. And they'll run on the inside handoff. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. The Dolphins will send out the punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. It's taken to the 26. 43-yard punt, but they get 9 back on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared, right? Isn't this kind of like that empty the bucket time where you have to go into your blowout material and make sure we have some different things? That's what we're staring at right now, the way this one is going.
And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. And they're going to speed things up here. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And he's across midfield and into Miami territory. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. Taken in left side, it's Wilson. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 31-yard line. A 20th carry here for Elliott. Good footwork at the 30. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. How about that? Their quarterback with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Jets will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. We saw so much of this last year at the college level, but there you go. His first rushing touchdown as an NFL quarterback.
And with the speed he has, we certainly know it won't be his last, because that's something that aided him very well, as you mentioned, at the college level. It's something he's going to carry over, and they'll make it a big part of their offense.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Fields it right around the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Miami set to take over. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
So roughing the passer here, even though said passer wasn't a quarterback.
And this is a call, partner, I think you might see once a decade or so. But the officials know the rules better than anyone, and you have to know them when you're on the field. Anyone throwing the ball gets the same protection as a quarterback. So if he gets hit late, that's definitely going to draw a flag.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Ready.
Back now here at MetLife Stadium. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. Tua now on first down. Now the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. Well, your QB's been sacked 4 times in the game already, and they're the holding call.
And you know darn well the offensive line coach is frustrated and upset that he's been hit that many times already. He doesn't really care that they hold now. Just don't let him get hit anymore.
Now Tua. Trying to lay one up deep. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Second and 20. Tua going to throw. This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But third down coming up. On third down, they'll try and run for it on the draw. And to the 49-yard line, but no further. And obviously, he is well short of the first. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on fourth. The Dolphins will send out the punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. Now the Jets offense, they get ready to head back onto the field. And, Charles, we are in the midst of a very one-sided affair. I think this is where you and I have to fill a little bit. You want to regale us with old stories of your childhood in New Paltz, New York?
I don't think anyone wants to hear that, but this is a perfect time for us to start listing MVP candidates, right? The best teams we've seen so far this year, the best games that we've called thus far, how we anticipate the season unfolding. We can go in so many different directions because the game certainly not taking us there.
Oh, I hear the remote's clicking off right now. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. 109 yards rushing for him in this one as he starts to draw near to a 1,500-yard campaign. Sliding out of the pocket. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
Brandon, you know I'm all about quarterbacks protecting themselves, but I have to admit it. I liked what I just saw there. That rookie wasn't afraid of absorbing a big hit. Now, you don't want to see him taking those shots all game long, but he picked up the first down, kept fighting for yards, and was willing to embrace some contact to keep the play moving.
Now Dobbins again on second down. And he'll get this down close to a first down at about the Dolphins' 21. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
I haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And now another turnover as this one's intercepted. Picked off by Deshaun Elliott. And the Dolphins force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10. Tua and the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10 from back at their own 10-yard line. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. Well, the incompletion, but now we also have an injured player. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Tua sets up to pass it, and he's got his man in stride, complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Check this. Switch. Yellow. Check white. Blue. Check.
On 1st down, Tagovailoa. And his throw is incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
On the double.
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Looking to pass. Tua. Oh, this is going to be caught along the sidelines. Probably shouldn't have been caught. He's going to lose yardage there.
Green, yellow, line, ready, go.
Tua setting up shop to throw again. Going right side here, and now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's scooped up by the Jets. A lot of talk this week about ball security. In fact, they added an extra period in practice to be more secure with the ball. It didn't work out there.
Well, sometimes you just get overexcited during the game. You may all of a sudden make your catch, see some open field, and decide you're going for it, and not realizing the danger lurks while you're doing so, and there's your end result right there.
Mustang 19.
Here's 2nd and 8. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. And the Dolphins are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
Here's Tagovailoa on 1st and 10. Flush to his right, and he'll just get rid of it.
I'll tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to be a nice, long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
Yeah, once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
Got a man. It's Waddle, complete. And that's going to be another 1st down as the tackle made at the Jets' 31-yard line.
A gain of 18 on the play. And the Dolphins.
Switch red. Check pink. Switch yellow. Check white.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Steps and eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. What we just saw there, that's really been a common theme all afternoon.
A lot of pressure. That forced the errant pass. He's been under duress this entire afternoon. He just had to unload that one. He's fortunate it was just incomplete and not intercepted.
So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This will be from 56 yards out. And that one will be no good. He never had it online. It's well wide to the left, and they will remain well behind.
And anytime you see a kicker trot out to try one for 56 yards, you know everything's got to come off perfectly for it to have a chance. If the laces aren't quite right, if he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through, and that one winds up no good.
Room here to run. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On first down, he'll drop to throw. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Going right back to Wilson. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it'll be 2nd down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Inside give to Elliott. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Ezekiel Elliott. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Jets are closing in on that 16-0 record as they add on to their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this 4th quarter. Setting to throw on first down is Tua. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Jets are going to take possession of the football. Another great play defensively. They've been sharp on both sides of the ball, Charles, but that interception means that this defense very well keep them down to single digits on the scoreboard in this game.
And that's certainly something to smile about, isn't it, partner, if you're on defense? Because your goal every game is to pitch a shutout, but you and I both know that's pretty unrealistic. But to hold a team below double figures in a game, in an NFL game, that's certainly something to take pride in.
And give them another 6. It's caught for a touchdown. And the blowout continues. Well, with that touchdown pass, I'm going to bring up a point from earlier in the year. Some of the fans were saying, when do we turn to the rookie? Well, he's looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, I love the fact that the fans are bringing that up because I'm not the head coach, okay? So he's got to deal with it. But I think it's a legitimate question. With the way their season is going, I think now is the time to turn the page and let him get some starts before this season is over.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Dolphins offense now ready to go back out onto the field. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss. Tua's throw going to be caught by Davis. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. And they'll try to squeeze in one more play here before the 2-minute warning. To throw again on 2nd down. Tua. Forced out to his left. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. And we are inside of 2 minutes left in this lopsided affair. They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Going to the air. Tagovailoa. And he's got a man, Corey Davis. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Again, they will throw it with Tagovailoa. It's complete. He dials up Davis once more. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. Tua now on first down. Throwing left side, it's complete. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Here's Tua. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Again, he'll drop to throw. Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
This has obviously been a bad loss, but one of the few things they can still do is try to throw the ball all the way to the end zone and get some points on the board so they're not shut out over the final 2 quarters of this game.
Sly able to put this one through, and they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. So the scoring drive encompasses 9 plays, and the net result, 3 points.
Take your disappointment and put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they want to end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that. But sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends later with another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense.
And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. Now the Jet offense about to take over as they head out onto the field. And they've got to be feeling very comfortable and confident here with this lead in the football here in the 4th quarter, Charles. And I don't think that they need to score again, but it seems like this offense is just getting better as the game goes on. They've scored on their last 2 drives.
Certainly feels like a chance for them to continue to have some fun out there, doesn't it? Game's already decided, as you noted, so they can continue to play loose, break out some other concepts, maybe run a few trick plays, get other people involved. Heck, even go deep on one of these first snaps just because they can.
Ready? Pass to 60, pass to 60.
That one looks like he'll throw here. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
Well, Charles, they're still airing it out at this point despite that huge lead. And some people may be saying, well, why are they throwing the football? These guys, I guess, are just padding their stats at this point.
Yeah, there are a lot of big grins, I think, from people in their families, from themselves. You're exactly right. Pad the stats when you get an opportunity. It'll certainly help you come contract time.
And he's got room. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly... McPherson has this one teed up, and off we go from MetLife Stadium. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. Here are the Chargers ready to go on offense, led by their first-round pick in 2020, the man out of Oregon, Justin Herbert. The drive starts with a give to Spiller. Oh, what a move. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage.
Right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. They find some open field here. Touchdown, LA! Mike Williams with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Chargers go down the field in just 2 plays to take the early lead. Gold with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays, the long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. On first down, it's Fields. And oh, a dangerous throw there. Nearly intercepted on the sideline, but it's incomplete. To throw on 2nd and 10, Fields. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. He's going to float this one deep right side. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. On 4th down on is Colby Wadman now to punt. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. Taking it about the 36. Jukes by again. There he goes right side. And he will score. Touchdown, LA.
When you got a guy that fast back there to receive punts, that's a nightmare for the guy game planning, the special teams coach, but it's also a nightmare for the punter. Sometimes they get so nervous that they mishit the ball and kick it right to him.
Gold able to tack on the extra point, and it's now 14-0. So after the punt return touchdown, let's see what their opponents can do with this kickoff. And here comes a return from a few. And oh, that is going to be a safety. And remember, following the safety, you give the football up as well, and they free kick it from the 20 now. Nifty move. And now off to the races down the right side. And this is going to be a Charger touchdown. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Chargers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Gold with the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 23. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So we take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC as the Jets come back out on offense. Well, here we sit, Week 17. Just one more week in the regular season after this one. So if you're one of these teams trying to make a move and improve your spot or jump in from the outside, Charles, you better make that move now.
And these final games are often a good barometer for all those teams fighting for position or a wild card spot. They have to be able to get the job done these last 2 weeks before things get even tougher when the playoffs officially begin.
That'll go in the books as just a 16-yard punt. And the Chargers will be set up pretty well as they take over in great field position. The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because
he's by himself, Keenan Allen, and all the way in for a Charger touchdown. Keenan Allen, 42 yards. And the Chargers are an extra point away from going up by 30.